Welcome back streamer and hello Disco Elysium Cat Jam. We're so back, Cat Jam. Welcome back Crystal Krista Clap Krista Clap Krista Clap Krista Clap Krista Clap. We've never been this bad, Cat Jam. We are so back, time for Disco. Welcome back to Meme with Chat Krista Coggers Krista Coggers Krista Coggers Krista Coggers Krista Coggers Krista Coggers.
Hi everybody! Welcome! I'm back from Japan. I'm alive and I have so much to share, so much to show you. Hi. Hi!
No,
Oh my god. Dude, I just started. What are the odds? Ken! Dude, I just started my stream. I saw you were playing Subnautica, dude. What the hell? Oh my god, speaking of Ken, alright, Ken's just gonna kick us off, I see. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream, welcome, Ken Raiders, hello. Thank you guys for all the resubs! I really appreciate it, because leaving on vacation is terrifying, and thank you for resubbing. I appreciate it. I don't know what to play, and that game is fun. You think Subnautica is fun? Okay, I have that, like, fear of the open ocean. I forget what the fear is called. What phobia? But, like, actually, playing Subnautica was traumatizing to me. I don't know how you fucking do it. How do people play this game? For real, though, how do you do it? Thalassophobia. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Dude, it really fucked with my brain, Subnautica. Holy shit. Anyway... I'll give you guys my outfit reveal. This is probably my favorite outfit that I got in Japan, okay? Cause that's a thing. So, oh wait, my court table. This isn't Ace Attorney. Anyway, I love these jeans. These are like my new favorite. They're super high-waisted. And then this I like. Hi, I'm back from Japan! I'm so excited to play Disco Elysium, you have no idea. I think this game has been suggested to me for like 3 years to play? It's been a long time.
All good to see you back.
Oh, hi! Hi everybody, it's so good to see you! And speaking of Ken raiding, it was really great to meet Ken in person. We had a great tour
Welcome
of
back.
Tokyo.
Good to see you
Oh,
having fun in
hi.
Japan. Hope you has a good rest and a good stream.
Thank you so much, Leon, for the 18-month resub. I really appreciate it. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I did so much in Japan. I decided to do a really cool thing though. So like, you guys know how I beat Metaphor like right before I left for Japan, right? So I decided to make use of the journal. I thought it would be a good idea to journal my traveling. So I did. This journal, I wrote in it every day.
Hi.
And I recorded like everything that happened every day while I was in Tokyo. I thought that would be really fitting, especially for like the Metaphor book. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I really appreciate it. I love your Majima. Thank you so much, Kyo. I appreciate it. Hi. Caniferous, thank you for the 10 months. Leon for the 18 months. Devilbringer for the 100 bits. Brooke for the 15 Prime sub. Dynasty for the 3... wait, no. You resubscribed for 3 months. That's fucking me up. Thank you for the 24 months. Diane, thank you for the 16 months. Crafter, thank you for the 16 months. Alan for the 53 months. Kima, thank you for the 9 months. Kasumi, thank you for the... Oh, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Anyway, so in my Metaphor notebook, I have recorded my everyday, and it's not like a journal, like it's a journal, but it's not really like a diary. So like I'm actually okay with like showing it. But yeah, no, I dead ass wrote every detail of my trip, and it ended up being 48 pages of writing.
There's
48 pages. It's a lot. Tion, thank you so much for the 67-month resub. You guys have not let the 7 meme die this whole time. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I was really on the grind. Yeah, and it was really amazing because the thing is, memories are so fleeting, so I wanted to make sure I really stayed on top of my journaling every day. Because otherwise I knew I would forget details as every day went on. And it's funny because like actually reading back some of this right like yesterday whenever I got back home, I already had forgotten some of like the tinier details, so I'm really happy that I wrote everything down. It's a lot. But yeah, so maybe I'll share this in another way, but this was like a way for me to commemorate my trip. Anyway, do you guys want to see my haul? Because this table is full of shit that I bought. I bought so much from Japan. It was actually crazy how much I spent, but it's okay, it's fine. I have so much to share though. The R in crystal stands for writing. Yes, Tion. Yes, it does. There's so much shit. I bought so much. And I think the sad part is I spent like $1,000 on gifts alone for people. I think I spent more on gifts than I spent on getting things for myself. But that's okay. I'm like, my love language is like gift giving, so I'm okay with this. I just really wanted to buy more clothes. I admittedly didn't buy as many clothes as I wanted to, but it's okay. I'll get them next time. I'll get them next time. This stream will not be an entire Japan recap. I'm not gonna go through everything. I'm just gonna go through like the super big highlights of the trip, which meeting Ken in person was a big highlight. Ken kindly escorted us around Tokyo, specifically to see Persona 5 locations and Yakuza locations that we could get to. So that was actually really, really fun to experience that. So huge shout out to Ken. I can show you guys pictures. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to figure out the best way of doing this. I'm just gonna, okay, this is gonna be really weird. I'm just gonna do it from this monitor. Okay, yeah. So I'll show you like some things that I got, and then I'll show you some pictures to commemorate the trip. I think the biggest surprise actually to me was, for those of you that know Pete, Premiere 2, I wasn't expecting him to reach out to me, but we ended up hanging out too, which was not on my itinerary at all for Japan. But it was really, really nice meeting Pete in person. We, for the very first time in my life, and I shit you not, I bar crawled. I've never bar crawled in my life until I met Pete. It felt so weird. It felt really, really weird, y'all. So like, yeah. Does this mean I've like leveled up in life? I don't know. I honestly don't know. My camera does not want to focus on me. DJ, thank you so much for the Prime. Regplay, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, Pete is that kind of guy. It's funny because like, as I opened up Twitch this morning to see who was on, I saw Ken streaming Subnautica, and I saw Connor streaming the exact same thing that we did with Pete 4 days ago. Like, this was literally 4 days ago. So we were bar crawling with Pete. It was wild to watch that stream. Connor was apparently supposed to come, which I would have loved to meet Connor, but for another time. We had a really, 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 really good night. So like, yeah, my favorite nights of Japan, it's funny because like I did so many things in Japan, but my favorite 2 days were hanging out with Ken all day and hanging out with Pete and bar crawling for 6 hours. Like, those were my favorite days. Just getting to meet my friends. I think getting to meet my friends and have them show me around their favorite parts of Tokyo feels really special. So those ended up being my favorite things. Pete is not beating the bar uncle allegations. No. Definitely not. I had a fantastic time though. I've never bar crawled in my life. I'm not probably gonna ever do it again. It feels really weird, but I had a fun night. We were out until literally 3 in the morning, and experiencing Tokyo at 3 in the morning is almost scary. Like, nobody's around. The whole the whole city shuts down by like midnight, and the trains stop as well. Like, so like 3 a.m. we get out of our last bar and like nobody's outside. I caught a taxi home, but like, holy shit, it was weird. It was really, really, really weird. And there's Dom. We had a wonderful time. We had a really, 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 really good time in Tokyo. So that being said, I do have a ton of stories. I'm sure they'll come up throughout the week. I won't give you all of the stories now, because I do want to play Disco Elysium. But I will show you some of the cutest stuff that I got in Japan. First off, this kitty scroll back here, I absolutely love. They're just kitties in stockings. We got that, and I absolutely love this little scroll for Christmas. Had to get it. Have I checked my Spotify Wrapped? I don't use Spotify. I've never used Spotify a day in my life. Sorry. It was like a dark hour experience. Honestly, Tokyo at 3 in the morning kind of felt like a dark hour experience. I didn't see like coffins out in the street or anything, but it damn felt like it. It was kind of weird. And yes, Ken is here. We had a fantastic time. Oh my gosh. I got to see LeBlanc. I got to see the library in Jimbocho. I got to see the church. The church is actually a crazy story. Holy shit, Ken can probably tell it way better than I can. But like, Ken escorted us to the church where you hang out with Hifumi in Persona 5. You never see the outside of the church, so I didn't know what it looked like. But we got so insanely lucky. So it was, I think it was a Saturday. It was a Saturday. It was last Saturday. We go to the church location, and there's, it says it was closed off because there were 2 weddings happening at the church that day. And the old man came out to us because he saw that we were like looking and pointing at the church and taking pictures of it. And Ken translated for us and was like telling him that we were there because like this church appears in Persona 5. And I don't think this guy had any idea like what video games even were. But we're like trying to explain to him that like, you know, this church is in Persona 5 and he's like wondering why the fuck we're there. But if you guys know anything about Japan, you'll know that like it's super extremely rare that trains are like late. everything almost always works on time. So, turns out, the wedding that was supposed to be going on was supposed to start 30 minutes prior to when we arrived. But their Shinkansen was late. So the old man let us go inside the church to take a picture, which was the most insane occurrence I think ever happened in my life. Like, what? The insanity of that situation, like, the amount of coincidence that has to happen for that to be a thing is crazy. Like, the Shinkansen was late, which never happens. And then I got to actually, like, he allowed us to go in to take a picture of the inside of the church.
While you were away, but yeah.
Oh, here's a much better song. Thank you so much, Eternal, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that is extremely, extremely crazy that the stars aligned like that. The Shinkansen was late, wedding was postponed, therefore we were able to go inside and take a picture. Crazy, absolutely crazy. But anyway, we also did see, Yongenjaya, Sangenjaya, LeBlanc. That area is insane. It feels really weird to go there because it's in the middle of nowhere. It really is in the middle of nowhere. The owner of the OG LeBlanc knows about them being in P5. I have no idea. I guess I never heard about anything like that, but it is permanently closed. There's nothing there anymore, which is kind of sad. Taking a picture in front of it is a little bit weird. Hold on, I should bring up pictures. I'm sure you guys want to at least see some pictures. Let me show you the inside of the church. Let me do this. So this is, yeah, here we go. This is the inside of the church. So we were insanely lucky to go experience this. And, you know, and in the front right is where you play shogi with Hifumi. That's it. That's the church. I actually got to go see where I met my waifu, Hifumi. It's really big on the inside. Hold on. And then the outside. That's the outside of the church. Actually crazy though that we had that experience. Never would have expected that to happen ever. That's way larger than I thought. It is a very large church, yeah. The other, where is this is LeBlanc. So this is LeBlanc. It's closed, nothing's there. Nothing. It's so sad, but that's it. Like closed, yeah. But you know, it's still fun. It's still an experience. And here's Ken. Lovely Ken escorting us around Tokyo. It was a grand old day. Literally one of my favorites of the whole trip. Where is Sojiro now? Going into the wrong door. No, it was the only door there. It works perfect. It works perfect. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, the irony of my playlist. My playlist is on random right now, so it should not actually be playing all Persona 5 music, but I think it's funny that it is. Beneath the Mask is such a vibe right now, actually. Let's just stick with that. Oh, what the heck? Funfano! Oh my god, 1 year of membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. I think you might be the only person. I appreciate that. Thank you. Having a local guy makes a huge difference in experience. It does. It does. And it reminds me of like my, literally, the reason why my trip to Montreal is my favorite vacation I've ever taken in my life is because every single day, I had so many online friends in Montreal and I was meeting them. And every single day, I had a different friend show me their favorite places in Montreal. And it made that trip feel so special because I didn't plan any of it. I just stayed at friends' places and they showed me around as like a personal tour guide. And it was such a special experience for that because they got to show me like their hole in the walls, their favorite places, things that you wouldn't necessarily find on Google. And yeah, so that's the way I prefer vacationing, is having someone show me around. It's so special for that. So yeah, that's why my two favorite times I spent in Japan were the days that Ken escorted us and the night that we had with Pete. Also, not just Ken, if you guys know Audrey as well, Audrey took us, so Ken took us to an izakaya, and then after that, Audrey took us to another dinner place.
Ah, you're back.
Ah, you're back. So this is our little group with Ken and Audrey, and that is in the background. This is the Millennium Tower. This is in Kabukicho. The real Millennium Tower. It's right there. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Nix. I really, really appreciate it. So the Millennium Tower, it's real, but it's a hotel. That I didn't know. I didn't know it was actually a hotel. Where is my picture of that, actually? Me in front of the gate. Where art thou? Oh, there it is. Of course I have to show you the actual gate. Here it is. That's it. That's me. I'm in Yakuza. Oh. Where was the spot called in Shibuya where the P5 gang uses a hideout? It actually doesn't exist anymore. And it's at the Shibuya station, but it's under construction, so that spot is actually gone. It is gone forever.
Welcome back, Krista. How was your trip? Kristapod.
That's what we're talking about. It was amazing. I wrote it all down in my beautiful metaphor journal. Thank you so much for the 33 months. I appreciate it. I'm officially a Yakuza character. It was wild seeing this shit. Okay, but no, for real, seeing Dotonbori, I think, was the biggest shock. Seeing Dotonbori, Sotenbori, okay, how do I describe this? If you've never been to Japan, it's, you know, if you go to different parts of every country, you're gonna see different kinds of people, right? The people in Osaka are like completely built different. I got used to Tokyo because we were in Tokyo for 9 days, and then we went to Kyoto for 3 days, and one of those nights was in Osaka, so I literally only had like 2 hours in Dotonbori. It was not enough time. I wanted to spend longer there. But Dotonbori is like Party City Central. Holy shit. The people there are so different in Osaka. Okay, you know what felt really, really weird? It kind of felt like being in Yakuza, because walking around in Dotonbori, it's like every crossroads and everywhere there's just like this gang of teenagers just like hanging out, and it really felt like thugs in Yakuza that I was supposed to beat up or something.
Welcome back, Queen.
Like, it literally felt like they were like the main thug bad guys that you would see on the streets in Yakuza, because they just like hung out there and they were just eyeing people as they go by. Like, it looked like they were just degens. Like, they felt like random encounters. Oh god. But it was really weird to walk around and see that everywhere. Osaka is like what's like a party city in the States? I don't know. It's party town, man. Vegas, yes. Actually, yeah. Vegas might be the best. Yeah, Vegas I think might be the best example of like the closest type of person to the people in Osaka. They're very different. So I didn't expect that whenever I went to Osaka. I didn't expect that the people were going to be that different. Did I find the big cone? The cone, no. Oh yeah, Dom got to go to a bar, a darts bar in Osaka, in Dotonbori, and yeah, the waiters there, the bartenders, they were very, very fun. I went for like a moment, but then I had to go home because I had a massive headache that night. I was not feeling well, so I actually went home early. But yeah, they were really, really fun bartenders. And they spoke pretty good English, which was very surprising. Oh, my biggest regret, I did not do karaoke. Look, with the group I was with, I was lucky to convince them to do darts. I really wanted to go to a darts bar. I wasn't expecting them to do karaoke. Yeah, so that's my biggest regret, because karaoke was something I was really looking forward to. But I'll be back in Tokyo, like I'll be back in Japan. I will do karaoke one day. I was very sad about it. But it's okay. We got a lot of our stuff done that I wanted to do though, so I can't complain. I cannot complain. But one day in the future, we will. We could have done karaoke and darts at the same time. Oh, Ken! Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It like the night that we had, it was like literally perfect though. I cannot expect anything else from it. Yeah, oh my god, there's so many, like, I could talk about things that I love about Japan, like mannerisms, like focus. What is my camera focusing on? Like, Luis? Is he I think my camera's actually focusing on Luis. Anyway, I'm kind of offended. I'm kind of offended, what the fuck? Anyway, Luis is now the streamer. He is. It's like my camera doesn't want to focus on me at all. Anyway, okay. Anyway, I got distracted. Fuck off, Luis. At least you guys can see the scroll a little bit more clearly. It's focused on that. Anywho, let me share with you guys the haul that we got. Okay, because we bought a lot of stuff. Oh, does anybody here know Miffy? I just want to ask this first. Does anyone know Miffy? If you, I wasn't sure. Miffy the rabbit? Yes. Miffy the bunny? Yes. So some of you do know Miffy. Yeah, I bought a Miffy suit. I didn't know who Miffy was before I went to Japan. I had not a clue. Oh, the mannerisms and bartending. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll get to that. There's a lot to talk about on that front. But, Miffy. Yeah, I bought a Miffy suitcase because I had to buy a suitcase in Japan because I bought too much shit, which was the plan, by the way. I intended on buying a suitcase, but I bought a Miffy themed one, and it was really, really cute. The first time I ever heard about Miffy was in Kyoto, actually, because they had like a Miffy bakery there, and it was crazy popular. There was like a Miffy store and a Miffy bakery, and I was like, who the fuck is Miffy? This store is insanely popular, and I had no idea. But now I have a Miffy suitcase. It was worth it. It was the best one in the bunch, okay? Anywho, that's one thing that I bought. I could show it, but it's kind of buried in the closet. I'm not even gonna bother. All right. So, I went to the Cup Noodles Museum. And me and Dom and our group made our own cup noodles. I'll show Dom's first. So this is Dom's cup noodle. It's super... Are you gonna focus? No? Okay. I really wanted to focus. Anyway. So, Dom drew... You guys can tell who this is? Guess who Dom drew? It's Ambi. Oh, it really... Why is... I need to stop using this camera as my streaming camera. The lens is like... My camera is half broken. But anyway. That is Ambi. And it's really cute. And then he drew his little Dommy mascot, because Dom has his own little mascot. Really cute. Mine, I didn't know what to fucking write on my cup noodle cup. Okay. What I ended up writing on my cup was literally the first things that came to my mind, which can be very telling. I was spitting out whatever was the first thing that came to my mind. So I, you know, cup noodles, woo! And then I for some reason wrote tastes like objection. It doesn't make sense, okay? I wrote down the first thing that came to my mind. And then I wrote distant Final Fantasy 15 noises because cup noodles, yeah. And then I drew a peach for some reason, and it says and then I drew this, and I wrote down this is yakisoba pan. I swear I'm an idiot. And then I wrote down my card number is number 1 because I'm 0001 because I'm number 1. I don't know why. I'm really fucked up. So that's my cup noodles cup. It's really bad. Oh, I love this song, but it is a bit too loud, so we're gonna skip it. So anyway, cup noodles, yay. I should probably eat it at some point. I do want to eat it. But... oh my gosh, hold up. Oh, this is a vibe, this is a vibe. Alright, next things that I bought. Hold on. I bought 2 puzzles. My brain rot is really bad, admittedly. Hold on. Okay, so I bought 2 new puzzles. I bought a, there was like a Studio Ghibli, store. So I bought this puzzle, a 1,000-piece puzzle. And then I also bought, this Final Fantasy 14 one. A Stormblood one. Because I like the colors on this the most. I thought it made for a better puzzle. So I bought 2 new puzzles because I really like puzzles. Okay. And then since we're talking about Studio Ghibli with the puzzle, this is probably one of my favorite things that I bought. And it's a Shaw. Look at how cute this Shaw is. It's Kiki's delivery service. It's really, really cute. It's adorable. I love it so much. And you can see the inside too. It is adorable, y'all. And yeah, you just button it closed and it's a little Shaw. It actually is very soft and warm. I wasn't gonna buy it, but then I felt the fabric and it was so soft and I was like, oh fuck, I have to buy it. It is so cute. Like, look, cutest little Shaw ever. Fuck, it's adorable. Yeah, I had to buy it. Anyway, Socrates, thank you for the 4 months. I didn't go to the Studio Ghibli Museum. I really wanted to go to that and the Nintendo Museum, but I am convinced I never will be able to go there in my life because it's so fucking crowded and like impossible to get there. Like, we tried getting tickets for the Studio Ghibli Museum and it's like a queue that you have to sign up for, and not sign up for, you have to queue in at a specific time for the month. And we were 19,000 in line to get tickets. 19,000. So, and we got there as soon as the tickets went live. We were there like the second we could sign up for tickets. So I don't think I'll ever be able to go to the Ghibli Museum, which really sucks. It's just insanely packed. I feel like it's literally, how do people get tickets for this shit? How? How do you do it? And you know what? Nintendo is worse! Nintendo is worse. Like, I don't know how people are getting tickets for these things. It sucks so bad. Cause they reserve, there's only a specific amount of tickets that they can sell per month, and if you don't get it, then you have to try the next month. But whenever you're on vacation, you're kind of screwed. You can't do that. So, I can only try for 1 month. So yeah, I would love to go to Nintendo and Ghibli Museum. But this queue system is insanely impossible. Oh. I'll try every time I go to Japan. I'll try. But I can't, I don't think it'll be possible. Anyway, so I got a cute shawl. I don't know what to show. I got another Maya bean. I bought this for Cravat out of a request because Cravat, you know Dak Cravat, the artist. So I bought her a Maya. I will be shipping it out. I bought Simon. He's the only bean I didn't have. So now I have the full Ace Attorney collection. I was just missing Simon Blackwell, so we got him. Oh, the night that we went drinking with Pete, let me get those pictures. I got a complimentary rubber ducky. Hold on. I can grab these pictures. Here is me and Pete. And you can see the rubber duckies in the fish bowl. So this is a nice little thing to commemorate that, getting this like little rubber ducky and meeting Pete and drinking way too much. Oops. Okay, next. I know, look at Pete. Dressed so dapper for the evening too, damn. Okay, I thought that these were so cute. I've never seen stuff like this. These are like bookmarkers. So it's a bunch of little stickers, so like you can put tabs on a page kind of thing. And they're kitties. I had to buy it, guys. Like, look at the kitties.
Sounds like it's been an amazing time.
Look at
So
the
excited
kitties.
for more streams. Disco
Oh, this one's
Elysium
not
is gonna be
kitties.
Great.
And I bought these as gifts for some people, so I bought a lot. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. And we went to the Eorzean Cafe. Zooblaze, thank you for the 16 months. So the Eorzean Cafe, I got like way too many coasters. Let's see, we got Shadowbringer's art, Black Mage, Dragoon, Shiva, Ifrit, Ravana, Odin. This is like Crystal Tower bosses. Another Ravana, a Realm Reborn art, and Stormblood art. So I got all those coasters from my gacha pulls at the Eorzean Cafe. That's it. I don't think those are spoilers at all, just a bunch of summons and shit. Whatever. Trippit, thank you for the 34 months. I
Welcome
appreciate
back.
it.
Crucial High.
Okay, next thing. Okay, we're starting to get into the stupid stuff that I bought. Look at this. Samurai sword, scissors. Literally katana scissors. I love this so much. That is the most Taurus thing I've ever seen. Yeah, that's great, Ken. I love it. I saw them and I was like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I need it, so I bought it. Come on, they're great. I had to. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I bought this canvas because I thought it was way too cute. It's two kitties having a snowball fight, three kitties having a snowball fight, and it says, "To wish you a Merry Christmas." It's so adorable. I love this. So I think I'm gonna hang it in the bathroom. It's like one of those like good bathroom photos. We're gonna hang it there. Hold on. Pretty badass. Okay, thank you. I think it's really badass. I also bought, if you guys don't know, if you haven't caught on, I really like cats. So, I got toe socks that have cats on every toe. Look, there's kitties on every toe. and more toe socks that have kitties. If you ever are questioning what to give me as like a gift, if you ever want to give me anything, if anything is a cat, I'm gonna love it. Just give me a cat of any sort. Anything. I'll take anything cat. This is probably the most silly merch I have ever seen, and I cannot believe I did not see this earlier in my life. It's so funny. They're earplugs. It's earplugs, but it's a dog. So you have a dog going, it's so stupid I had to buy it. Like, it's genius. See, this is why I love Japan so much. Because, like, you see the stupidest shit. And this is also stupidly expensive, too. I will be very upfront. This was 1,500 yen. Have you ever spent $12 on earbuds before? One pair of earbuds. Earplugs. I don't know why I said buds. Earplugs. It's great. I think they're great. Like, you know, it's... Anyway, I don't know. Look, I don't even know what I'm doing with this because I don't even think I'm ever gonna use it. But I had to buy it because it was so stupid. It was a lot of money. It's like 12 bucks USD. About that, like 11, 12 bucks. It was absurdly expensive. Also in the same store, I bought this cat mold. This is the best thing I bought. Any food that I make, you stuff it in there and you have a cat mold. It's so cute. So next time I make rice, I'm gonna have a cat mold of rice. It's so cute, right? Lahi. Ash, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Did I get a chance to visit the metaverse? I'm gonna consider the metaverse to be the trains in Japan. So yeah, every day, multiple times. Okay. Now you may be wondering, Crystal, why the hell would you buy this? And I'm here to tell you, that, I bought it because I could. When you go to Don Quixote, you buy the stupidest shit. So I bought the stupidest shit. There's so many stupid things, especially in Don Quixote. Okay, this is actually a really good purchase. Not memeing. I love this coaster. Calcifer. This is probably my favorite coaster I will ever own in my life. It's amazing. Look at this. Anything you put on it, your cup is on fire. That is amazing. This is adorable. And I'm genuinely happy that I bought this because now this is my permanent new coaster. So this was great. I genuinely love this little coaster. So yeah, I'm gonna actually start using it now. I didn't start using it because I wanted to show it to you guys first before I did. So now you guys have seen it. Okay. I'm not even lying when I say that this next thing I'm gonna show you is my actual favorite purchase from everything that I bought in Japan, and it's so stupid. But I'm not even shitting you. This is my favorite purchase. Because I didn't know that these existed. I have paw pads on my analog sticks. They are so cute. They're adorable. I paw pads. I have paws on my analog sticks. No, I didn't buy another Switch. I just the analog sticks. The sticks. Look at them. They have paw pads on them now, and I bought another pair for another set of Joy-Cons. So I have another pair. I just didn't put them on Joy-Cons yet, but this was wait, let me take off this. This was 740 yen per paw pad. Worth it. This is the stupidest little thing that I bought, but it makes me so unbelievably happy. Like, I now might play my Switch now that these are on it. Like, I love it. Again, I say, if you ever are questioning what to give me as a gift, anything cats and I'm gonna love it. Okay. We're getting into the era of, like, stuff that I bought for other people. And I don't think any of the gifts that I bought for other people, none of them really watch my stream, so I'm gonna show you guys, and you guys can't tell anybody, just in case, because these are, like, Christmas gifts for my family and friends. So, like, alright, it's a secret. Everything I'm about to show you is a secret. Unfortunately, Dom's here, so I can't show you his. But actually, wait. Okay, hold on. So I played my first Crane game, right? And this is the only thing I bought. This is the only thing I won from a Crane game. And here I thought that by winning this giant Pringles can, that the chips would be mega sized, like you would think. You would think. I wanted to buy it because I wanted big chips. I do like this song, but it goes off way too hard right now. Anyway. I know. I was a fool. That's it. I have never known so much disappointment. And you want to know how much yen this costed me to win this from a Crane game? 2,000. I've never felt so scammed in my life. I got scammed. But now I have a giant Pringles thing. So that's great. But I got scammed. But hey, at least the Pringles are good. Anyway, so 2 new cute hats that I bought. This is hat number 1. New hat alert, new hat alert. Oh, it kind of... Oh, I have a clip in my hair. Oh, fuck. That kind of makes it awkward. But anyway, bucket hat. Just imagine it lower on my head. Super, super cute. I needed more winter hats. This is a good winter hat. Very fluffy, very thick. So winter. This is also super cute. Almost like, you know, this has a name for this style, but I keep on calling it the deer stalker. It's not quite a deer stalker because it needs another backlid for that, but it's cute. My clip in my hair kind of ruins it, but this is cute. And of course, the flaps, they can flap down. But winter hats. I needed more of a collection of winter hats, and now I have 2 more. All right, these, we bought a lot of hand towels. I didn't even realize we bought 5. For our future house, since we're moving into a house. Dom really loves Kirby, so Kirby. Dom loves Kirby, man. Absolutely obsessed. So there's that. There's also 2 more Kirby ones. Why did we get so much Kirby? Anyway. Kirby, the Kirby Cafe! Kirby Cafe. And the same one, why did we buy 2 of the same one? Oh, it's not the same, but yeah, Kirby Cafe. Delicious times, precious memories. Aw, so cute, so cute. If you couldn't tell, Dom is a very big Kirby fan. A little bit. Like, a little bit. I bought this from the Ghibli store too. Wait, Ghibli? Yes. Wait, yes. Ah! I couldn't find out where it was. Like, look at that. Oh! Oh! So cute. And the last one. A Mario one. I loved this. I thought it was cute. Nintendo Tokyo had this one. Absolutely adorable. So now we have 5 new hand towels for a future house. Yay! Okay, now I'm gonna go a little bit faster here. These are gifts that I bought for other people. Yeah. It's a dog toy. So we bought this for Dom's uncle, who has a new dog. That's it. Anyway. At the Cup Noodle Museum, this is like the mascot. It's like a ducky mascot. And these socks are really fluffy and they have like little things on the back of them on the heel, and I thought that was really cute, so I'm gonna gift these to a friend. Of course, because I am obsessed with cats, there's cute cat stickers. Really cute cat stickers. Never mind. Anyway, I bought these for my niece and nephew. These are like, oh, you really wanna... Dom really wants to show you what he bought.
Look! Look, guys! It's Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla! Aren't they great? I love them. What? Why are you laughing?
Yeah?
What's so funny? They're great, okay? They're better than your dog toy.
Oh, that's a gift.
We had so much fun with that.
Anyway, these are like for our niece and nephew. They're like paper models that they have to put together. I thought that'd be like kind of cute, like as an activity for the kids to do. Actually, on that note, I'm kind of like newly obsessed with paper theaters. I really like them. So I bought, wait, I'll show that one last. I bought this paper theater. I thought if I put it together, it could be a really great gift to give to somebody. It's amazing. And then I bought this paper theater, Princess Mononoke. And last but not least, the best paper theater in the world. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I saw this and I was like, I had to buy it. So now I have a Blue Eyes White Dragon paper theater. I'm not even shitting you. From like, you laugh, you lose videos, and the amount of times Kaiba has come up, it has made me want to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! And relive my childhood. Because I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. And now I have a Blue Eyes White Dragon paper theater to put together. I love it! This is also a gift for somebody, but we got this. It's a cute little chocobo drinking glass. Really, really cute.
Kaiba's the best. He continues to be the best.
Kaiba is legendary, okay? We love Kaiba in this house. Screw the rules, I have money. Oh, Dom's coming back with more things he bought.
Look. Isn't he cute? That's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
It's really cute.
It's so cute. Look, he's sleepy.
Yeah. Wait, why are you putting it there? Take it back. Dom really likes Kirby. By the way, we also got these. Godzilla air fresheners. I don't know what they smell like. Whatever you think Godzilla smells like. I don't even know. I don't know. I imagine it's gonna smell bad. It's probably gonna smell bad, let's be real. Anyway. One thing to buy in Japan, from what I was told, is nail clippers. And lo and behold, we bought a lot of nail clippers. I bought one for pretty much all of my friends and family. We have like 6 or 7 extra ones that I bought. They are so nice. Now that I have these nail clippers, I'm never going back to anything made in the States ever again. Like, this shit is magical. Why did I not have a Japanese nail clipper before? I don't know. It's hard to describe why they're so great. But like, once you get one, never go back. If you're in Japan, this is the one thing that you do need to buy. All right, I bought a bunch of really cute stickers for the kids, for my niece and nephew. They're so cute. It's just a bunch of like, I thought that they would have fun with these stickers because they're like, you know, they're puffy, like they're the 3D ones. How about our US made ones? Really shit. They cut like butter. Like, oh my gosh, I've never had, like, you don't even need to press that hard on the nail clippers and it just cuts your nail. Like, you barely have to press at all. It's like buttery, silky smooth. And it catches it also catches like the nail clippings too, so they don't just go flying everywhere. I just have never experienced such a good nail clipper in my life. Okay, I think I'm on my last 2 things here. So I'm gonna save the better thing for last. But one thing that really threw me back for my in my childhood was seeing this on the shelf. And I had to buy it. Because holy shit. Gen 1, the original Tamagotchi. The original. I could not resist buying it because I was amazed that they had this. My childhood. I don't even know where my old Tamagotchi went. Like, I have no idea where it went, but... What? You recently got a Kingdom Hearts one? What the fuck? But the Gen 1. Like, I had to get an original. I absolutely had to. How was the price? Oh, I think I took the price off. It was only like 1,700 yen. It was definitely like, it was cheaper than what I was expecting, basically. I want to say 1,500, 1,700, around that range. All right. And last but not least. Hold on, I gotta pause the music for this one. All right, pausing the music for the final act here. You spent more on Pringles? Okay, I kind of did. Anyway. Why are you guys staring? This is so cute! I only bought two because they're really expensive. 1,400 for a single card. But like... whichever one of my friends gets this card from me, you know that you are my best friend in life. Because I only bought two of these. And somebody is eventually going to get these. And they will be the luckiest motherfucker in the entire world. And I will be actually so jealous. I'm actually debating on saving one and giving it to myself for my own birthday in March. I don't know if I'll do that. I'm a little bit jealous. I kind of don't want to give one away. But, you know. It's so cute. Here, you gotta listen to it again. It's so cute. Okay, okay. Anyway, that's not everything I bought in Japan, but that's pretty much most of it. Okay? You could have bought two more with the Pringles money. Oh my god. That's toxic. Okay, that's just toxic. That you can't say that. Anyway. Whatever.
Head empty. No thoughts on whatever Chris Hall has bought and shown on stream. But happy for you though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should be. You should be happy for me. Okay. You should be. Oh, I got a fortune. I went to a shrine and I got a good fortune. But the English is really weird. I wanted to translate it. Actually, let's do this live right now, okay? We're gonna read my fortune. Oh wait, there's a tiny little gift here. That I forgot to show. They're paper clips shaped like cats. So cute. Okay, like they're paper clip shaped cat. Okay. I like cats. I like cats a little bit. I have to show them your new action figures? Oh god. All right, Dom wants me to show the action figures that he bought.
We're so back.
Alrighty. Dom wants me to share these. These are his action figures that he bought. Guys, I need JRPG recommendations that are on the Switch. Give me some. Please play Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. It's the best game that you're ever gonna fucking play in your life. Please play Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Please play Ghost Trick. Have you ever heard of Ghost Trick, our Lord and Savior? It's a masterpiece of a video game. Please play Ghost Trick. Also, please play 13 Sentinels. That's it. Those are my two recommendations. Ghost Trick and 13 Sentinels. Anyway. Mega Man, Luffy, Bulma and Kid Goku, there you go. These are Dom's action figures that he bought and put together yesterday. All right. The last thing that we'll do, I have so many stories from Japan. I'll just kind of like tell them throughout the week as it goes. Also, what is this song? What am I listening to? Oh, Judgment. Oh, shit. I don't remember adding this to my playlist, but apparently I did. My good fortune. So in the translation, it's good fortune in future. There are various kinds of stones, but you still can't distinguish jewels from stones. Gee, thanks. If you want to succeed in life, you'll come across lots of difficulties and become sad. What you hope will be achieved, what you hope will be completed, just like flowers bloom on old branches. Be sad. Yeah, this is a good fortune, by the way. The bottom says, your wishes will be realized in the end. A sick person has to be in bed for a long while. Bud will not lose life. It's a rough English translation. The lost article will not be found. The person you are waiting for will come but late. Building a new house and removal are half fortunate. I'm gonna be getting a house this spring. Okay. Marriage is not so good now, but Bud will be good later. Making a trip and employment should be stopped. Making a trip and employment should be stopped. That's what it's... I don't know what this means, but I think they're telling me to end my stream right now. So sorry guys, because my fortune says that I can't, we're not gonna start Disco Elysium today. You got that fortune because of a trip. I know, and that's what's funny. No more streaming, no more traveling. Just play Final Fantasy XIV. Man, just play Final Fantasy XIV. It's just so good. Right? Ah. Fantasian released today. Oh yeah, the Neo something game. I forgot what it was called. No, they didn't gift it to me. I don't get every game. I get most. They didn't give me this one though. I don't know if I'll play it though. I don't know if I have the time. Oh, Diane finished Heaven's Ward. Base Heaven's Ward though. That means you have yet to get to peak Heaven's Ward. Oh my god! Whenever we went to the, sorry, you brought up Heaven's Ward. This is your fault, not mine. We went to the Eorzean Cafe. I think I'm giving up on this camera actually focusing on my goddamn face. Eorzean Cafe. Let me show you some pictures from the Eorzean Cafe. Let me first make sure that they're spoiler free. I think we're good. Yes, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, we're Gucci. Just had to make sure first. I don't want anyone getting mad. Okay, I thought that this was hilarious. This is a picture of a fat cat. This is a fat cat plushie with a fat cat with like blindfolds, Paisa blindfolds on top for the eyes to be open, which I thought was so cursed. Absolutely cursed. This is fat cat plus Paisa chef. They had beautiful weapons hung on the wall on display. This is, I think, a white mage cane. Really, really beautiful. This is the Estinian themed drink. And it was blueberry themed, and it was so good. I really liked the Estinian drink. You get to pick like one drink as part of you going to the cafe. And this is the one I chose. You could choose any job, so they had a drink for every job in the game, and they also had a drink for some characters. They had like, they had some characters, not all of them, but they had Estinians, so I bought an Estinian drink, and it was really tasty. Dom got the Urianje drink, which I thought was hilarious that it comes in a potion, an alchemical potion concoction, and you mix the drink together. This is the Urianger drink. And that's the drink whenever it's actually like mixed together. These are all the drinks that our whole party got. This is the Scholar drink, which I think is absolutely adorable, that like the ice cream is like a serif fairy. So they put like white chocolate wings on ice cream. Really, really cute. And this one is the Astrologian drink, which is also very fitting. Look at the colors on that. Damn. Yeah, the ice cream is Eos, exactly. It's really, really cute. So yeah, we got Urianger, Estinian, Scholar, and Astrologian drinks. Really, really cute themed drinks. They were really well done. And they tasted really good. And then here's some of the food. I got a Fat Cat meat bun. I felt really bad eating it, but you know, I had to eat it. It had to be done. It was really tasty though. And the Chocobo was a vanilla custard filling, so it was like more of a dessert. This meal was called the Pandemonium. No more context there. It's a raid, so it's not really main story. This is the taco. Of course they had a taco meal. And then I forget what this is called, goop something. But this was adorable. And my meal, my dessert I got was the Warrior of Light and, Oracle of Light and Oracle of Darkness. I got it because of the world race that happened while I was gone. So the world race, I was inspired to get this dessert because I was like, oh, the world race is starting in like 2 days. Let me get the dessert. So I did. Oh, good song, good song. What was this? I don't remember the theme of this apple pie. I think it was based on the 12. I think. I don't remember. And then I ordered another drink. I got a Dragoon drink. And turned out that this Dragoon drink tasted fucking horrible. I hated it. Okay. It was a texture thing. So one thing I didn't know when I ordered the drink was that the red on top is actually Jello. So it's a drink, but then this is Jello. So what I didn't like was that when you mix the drink together, you get like Jello chunks in your drink, and it's kind of nasty. I don't like it. Like, I think I wouldn't mind if it was just like Jello, but mixing Jello and liquid and then you drink a liquid and you get chunks of shit in it, I just didn't like that. It was a texture thing for me. The taste was okay, but did not like that. The Jello just kind of killed it. Like, what are they doing to this Dragoon drink? Like, why did they make the Jello? It's basically blood. I'm gonna assume that it's supposed to resemble blood. Oh god, I forget what this drink was. The theme of this drink. Oh shit. I don't remember. Okay, hopefully that comes back to my brain eventually, but I do not remember what that drink is supposed to be. But yeah, the Arzian Cafe. Absolutely amazing experience. Would 10/10 recommend. The food was really good. And the theming was on point. Anyway, I need to play Disco Elysium. I've talked about my Japan trip enough. I will tell more in the future. I will say I'm going to be sharing a bunch of pictures in like daily stories on my Instagram. So if you aren't following me on Instagram, that's where everything will be posted. I'll only post like a few things on Twitter, but largely I'll do like a daily story thing on Instagram. So would 10 out of 10 recommend following me on Instagram if you want more. Now, turning off the music. Sorry, Machine Gun Kiss is so good, but I have been dying to play Disco Elysium, all right? Put the music on. All right. This game has been recommended to me so much. And the greatest part about me playing Disco Elysium is actually the fact that I have never seen footage of this game at all. Like, I don't know what it looks like. I was genuinely shocked when I opened the game. When I opened the game and I see this screen, this is not what I was expecting. Like, I have no idea what to expect out of this game. I have no idea what type of game it is. I have no idea what the art style of the game is. I've never seen footage of this game, like, literally at all. So I don't know shit. I don't know what kind of game I'm playing in the slightest. Just everybody recommended me this game, and I'm playing it. That's just the end of the story. But I do want to point out, I have to close the game for a second because I would like to share, oh, hold on, we're gonna close the game. Okay, for one moment, you know what I thought was funny? Whenever I downloaded Disco Elysium, the icon, I was a little bit scared because I was not understanding why I'm looking up somebody's nose. why is the thumb, like, why is the icon a fucking, like, I feel like I'm looking up a man's nostril, like, what the hell? It's so disturbing. Whenever you have no knowledge of this game whatsoever, and I haven't even seen footage of it, I haven't seen art of it, I've never seen anything about this game. So seeing that icon just threw me for a loop. Okay, like, okay, guy's nose. I'm glad that now I'm thinking that this game is gonna be centered around like some guy's fucking nostrils or something. I don't know. The nose theories, they're definitely gonna be coming in hot. Alright, anywho. Need to organize my desks a little bit. Japan kind of like messed up my desk a lot. Alright, I think that's good though. It's a great nose. It's a scary one, that's for sure. Okay. That being said, I think we could just go. Select an archetype. Oh. Okay. I could be a thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts and comes up with original ideas. What kind of game is this? What the hell? I can create my own character. Okay. Very psychological, so sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Get things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. What is this, like D&D? Like, kind of, I'm so confused. What? Okay, create your own character. What am I doing? Raw brain power, how smart you are, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are, your musculature, how strong you are, or your, and then your senses, how agile you are. I feel like I'm gonna, okay. I want to be, I like being emotionally intelligent. I think I might regret this. I draw on paper, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Alright. I think this is what I'm doing. Hopefully it doesn't matter that I'm not going to be strong. I don't care about strength. Being physically strong. Raw brain power. Maybe I just like, oh god. This is a scary way to start the game. I'm gonna be real. It's kind of scary. I'm like, why does this matter? Like, why am I getting stats? Like, am I playing D&D right now? Like, oh boy. Okay, this is my stats. We're going for it. No idea what this is doing. Okay. Whoa. Set skills. I can produce fascinating trivia. Oh my god, this is a lot of info dump. Cool 4 analyst, pure rational. I'm gonna start with psyche. Actually, we're gonna start here. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Cool 4 sane people, well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal? Oh, okay. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, but be it in a bottle. Between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Health pools? Oh, God. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. Get funky? What the fuck does that mean? It's a bit of a party pooper at low levels. However, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable. You'll be a profoundly unstable cop. So I'm a cop? Falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Oh, Jesus. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? Okay. This is a lot of information. Okay. Judges, cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal, dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, you'll have conversations with your clothing? Sorry? What? Sorry? Empathy. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. Oh god. You'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Oh god, okay. You don't? I mean, I don't really talk to my clothing, y'all. Do you guys talk to your clothing? Like... So authority. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you in knee-breaking mode. It even talks back. Your clothes do not talk back to you. Top End, thank you so much for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the resubs. I really appreciate it. With low authority, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Oh no! Esprit Decor, cool for cops. Cop aficionados, pretend cops. Copgeist, what? At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. I'm gonna fucking die. What? Without Esprit Decor, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Oh. Diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Oh, suggestion. Okay. It enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. Ooh. Suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn, but all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you know it, and even if no one else does. With low levels... with low levels, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Oh no. Wait, so what oh god. Why is this one like cracked? Shivers. I'm scared of this one. Okay, endurance. So these are like, this is my really low stuff. Okay. This is a little bit scary. Can I take it off? Wait, I didn't mean to. Wait, how do I take it? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, did I just like start the? Should I cancel my life? Should I stop? Should I stop? I didn't mean to go. Should I stop? Cancel, cancel. I should just restart. Yeah, okay. Wait, stop. No! It's ruined. The playthrough is ruined. Oh, God. Time to have my 2,000 yen Pringles to eat away my depression. Alright, this is my stats. Alright, so anyway, back here. Endurance. Fighters who can take a hit, look out for don't sleep human batteries. Oh no, it improves your health, one of the 2 health pulls in the game. So my 2 health pulls, I'm gonna be so fucked physically. Oh, Jesus. Cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Oh, God. This is probably not a good idea. A pain threshold. Okay. With a low pain threshold, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Okay. Got it. I'm starting to think that 1 in physical is not so great. Maybe I should rethink my life. Maybe. So, muscle men, physical instrument, gym teachers. Physical instrument breaks down, at high levels, it can break doors, chains, and bones. Oh, shit. At low levels, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Engaging in a physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Okay, so basically how I'm gonna play this game is just talk my way out of everything. Just use my amazing emotional intelligence, my empathy to get me through everything. Got it. I don't even know how this game plays, but we're gonna find out. So, electrochemistry? You are a man of unrestrained pleasure at high levels. Woo! Dang. You'll be, okay, but in low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shiver! Okay, shivers. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Oh god. Raleigh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I don't know what sex is. This is gonna be awful. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow. You'll be ready always to pounce and interrogate. At low levels, you'll find a survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. This sounds like a really great way to start the game. Hand-eye coordination. Okay. You know, reading how these work, this is a little bit scary. Perception. Takes every final detail of the physical world. With low levels, you're gonna miss out on everything. This is like average, so I feel okay. Reaction speed. Okay, savoir-faire. Why do I want to say savoir? Be scared? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what sex is, so yeah, I'm pretty scared already. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know what that is. I'm a pure, innocent soul. At low levels, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Great. So interfacing. Isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? Oh. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Oh boy. Composure. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Okay, I'm not too worried about this. All right, so my intellect is only at 2, so this is a little bit concerning. Logic. Logic. You will be able to solve even the most complicated of puzzles. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest of puzzles. Oh god. But like, oh no. You know what? We should go back, and I'm gonna change this to this. Okay. There. Okay, anyway. Encyclopedia! Knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. Ooh. Rhetoric. Oh god. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Oh shit.
I can finally watch your streams again now that you aren't playing Metaphor. Welcome back.
Thank you, Malco. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Ugh. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian. Okay, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. Oh boy. So I'm playing a cop that has a nose. Good. I'm glad I'm understanding this game. Conceptualization. At low levels, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light is interesting. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Oh, wow. Thanks, game. Visual calculus. That's cool. All right, so, okay. I only get 1 signature. 1. I only get 1. Oh, Jesus. 1! I feel like, you know, I haven't played D&D, which is kind of upsetting. One day I will play it, I swear to fucking God. But it seems like perception is always a very important thing. But then again, I want to know more about sex. So maybe I should be a signature skill in electrochemistry so I can understand sex. Let's go with that. Yep. Yeah, the Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
What the fuck?
Ever. Never, ever.
I didn't expect voice acting from this game. I'm terrified. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
It's really loud. Oh my god. Oh, I'll turn it down a little bit. I feel like the voice acting is so loud.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? What was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. It's a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Of the meat thing. Of the meat thing. Oh. Sorry, I'm dying. Don't I want to learn more about dicks? Like, I don't... I probably should. No, I want to know something. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
The abyssopelagic what? Alonzi? What the fuck? No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. What game am I playing?
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
A return trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
What is happening?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Okay. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Or no, I am not scared. I am a champion. I do like the first one.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. I know it.
I should have went with the champion one.
Godly headache.
I should have went with the champion one. It's okay. Someone help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? I like the second one.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh! How did my tie get up there? How did it get on the fucking fan? Wait, what kind of game am I playing? I look like shit! I got an actual beer belly, too. Oh, God. Disco ass blazer. I want to get my tie from the ceiling. Hold tab? Tab? I'm on a controller? Wait, you mean like... Ah! Okay, zoom? And okay, you can only do it. Ah, I can zoom out even more. Okay. It's like max zoom in. Sorry, excuse me while I just push buttons. So that's getting to skill tree, I'm assuming. Damn, I really look like shit. Press your controller. You mean like, So, okay. Yeah, this is the real hangover experience. Maybe I should just... No, okay. Ew, why is this looks disgusting. I only got one shoe? How did my shoe get over there? Okay, I'll just get my pants, I guess. Wait, are my pants on the ceiling? Wait. Oh, he means smashing into the keyboard. Oh, that works. Reel-to-reel type tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh god, I look like shit. I don't even see where the rest of my clothes are. My pants look like they're just on the ground there, but I can't pick them up. Also, I have a blazer on, but like just no shirt on underneath. Okay. What the hell happened to me last night? This is pretty sad. Whoa! Shit, didn't mean to do that. That actually scared me for some reason. I want to leave. Get me out of here. Wait. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh my god. Wait, but if I don't understand sex and drugs, how do I understand what's happening to me right now? I don't understand drugs. Oh god. That makes this worse, dude. The controller for support. Oh no. I guess I can play.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Friend. This is what they mean by talking to your clothes?
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh no. So that's good.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So so I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end.
Did I already die?
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That is easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh, I was. Okay. So
I love disco.
do I stop playing like this? That's it. That's the game. Maybe I should put 2 points in physical. Maybe. I could. Actually, no. No, we're not gonna do that. This is the playthrough. I'm committed. Wait, so I have to do that whole beginning again. I didn't get a chance to save. I didn't get a chance to save. What the fuck? No!
There is never,
I'm gonna do the
ever,
exact
ever,
same.
baby.
I'm gonna do the exact same responses.
An inordinate amount of time passes.
An awareness creeps up on you. I must lie.
Ex-love, do you really? Alright, nothing down to not you.
This voice acting
Your
is
days of
insane.
giving a shit and being that type of
It's so
animal
good.
lover.
It's so like creepy and daunting.
The song of death is like a fly to...
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, I kind of want to. What if I change my response? No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. I know it. an ungodly headache.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
A fiery streak penetrates your...
All right. I wonder if I'll ever be able to beat this game, actually. Living on 1 health. Yeah, it's, I didn't know it was gonna be like this, bro. Okay, hey, save! Woo! Okay, I did it. I found it. We're doing great. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there.
This fan has 2 chains, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I want to try it again. I really want to try it again. Surely it can't happen twice, right?
You reach out to grab the tie. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's
okay, so we're not going to do that.
Arm. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. All you feel is cop suffers.
Okay, so, great. Alright, guess we're not doing that. I've beat the game twice now. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe that I've beat the game twice already. It was really wild. Now I understand how to pick stuff up now. Dude, my pants, I look fucking terrible.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
My flare-cut pants, let's go.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom this time. I'm saving the fan for later.
Phoenix Wright looking kind of rough here.
We looking pretty bad, man. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, sweet, liquors. Okay. There's my shirt. Damn, I'd be looking okay. I'd be looking okay now. Oh, so it auto walks, I see.
Hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
How do you do that?
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wait, what? Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care.
Behold.
Damn, that's what I look like. Okay. Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. You know what? Yeah, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making the face. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. I have no idea why it's there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You couldn't stop if you wanted to. It's neurological.
I, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I don't know. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Bro, you don't even know what sex is. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some kind of charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Can I save at this screen? No. Okay. Yeah, that'd be a little bit broken if you could do that. Very low, 3%! Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Okay, let the mirror be. I think we should just go. Yeah. That sounds good. We should go this way. Okay, I really have to get used to these controls, but okay, so now I'm understanding the highlight thing. I'm technically alive. Barely, but I'm alive. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Did I hate the song that much or something? Jesus. Do you really wish to reuse bits and replace the contents of the same game title? Why do they make it sound so weird? Uh-huh. So that's one shoe. Okay, to highlight. Okay, highlight. I'm afraid to get my tie off.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Hi, 72. Okay, let's go for it.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hand?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
How about a full bottle of wine or something?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Oh, okay. Or that
Congratulations. Also. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I should move my camera to the I look like shit, y'all. Look at this shit. Like, look at me. Look at me down here. I look like utter shit. This is what I look like. Okay. You look great. I look great. Okay. I think, okay. I don't know if great's the word I would use. Stupid tie, I swear to God.
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there?
How did I
as
get
punishment?
lower?
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, 72%. Let's go.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on. Oh!
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad. All you feel. Cops suffer.
Really? Okay. Thanks, game.
This fan, or has it been consigned there as the blades come squeaking to a halt? What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off. The lights are off.
This is ass. What the hell? Anyway.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. A fine web of scarring covers, more likely a projectile than a
Okay,
elbow.
assess the
It is
size.
too large, like the green. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. You mean someone else took your shoe off? A cool wind.
Okay, I got a task. Okay, we're doing much better now. Now that I got the controls kind of down. Kind of, sort of. Oh boy. This is a disaster. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I feel like this is the kind of game where I'm gonna save very, very, very often. Just because I'm living at 1 fucking health! Okay. Let's go. I hope, wait, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, I learned how to run. Oh, there's a person! Oh, I didn't grab my shoe. Hold on. Oh, I learned how to run. Let me fucking go. All right, cool, cool. There's something on the table. No, can I? Money. Money's good.
Hello, officer.
Hi, women. I almost want to ask her what sex is.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Disco dancer? Oh, hello. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
Oh. She seemed perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman? What? I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
This is a great conversation we're having.
Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I could see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer. What? That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. What?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Okay. I want to be a disco artist. Are you sure you're shitting me? Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character. Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir?
Do I look okay?
You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
water would be great.
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
Am I honest? Do I tell her I feel wretched? Or do I be like, I'm fine, I'm fine. I can't trust anyone, so I'm just saying, I'm fine, yeah.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
3 days? Jesus. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, drinking for 3 days. That's good. I don't really remember being a cop or anything else. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know that you want her What? Go for it.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Oh my god. I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
And she's chill with this. Have we had sex before?
She puts out her cigarette.
Oh shit. Damn, her hips swaying, girl.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
I thought I didn't know what sex was. Holy shit. I thought I didn't know.
And no, it never stops. Goodbye.
Oh, we're not? Oh. Awkward. Mm-mm. It's March. The year is 51. She left a nice long stub of salary. Looks like she a long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Okay. I'm like, okay. Trying to get used to these controls a little bit. I want to chase after her.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Oh.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Oh my god, this is desperate. I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Just swallow the emotion, honestly.
The door is closed.
Oh, wait, now
This door can only be opened with a key. Still no answer.
Knock again.
Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Okay. Damn. Brutal. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Am I ready to go downstairs? Sick beat. I thought it was. At least we're in a running state now. That's something. Can I not? There's like, oh, that's that door up there. Okay. Short on money, equip a plastic bag. What? Sorry? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. My shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your
Snake
feet
skin?
like two
Shit.
baby crocodiles.
Huh. These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Okay, what the fuck am I?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Oh.
Truth be told.
I could use... Okay. That was weird. I'm glad I got extra mental health. My physical health is a disaster. Oh no. Need to zoom out. Oh wow, you can zoom out pretty far. There's a lady down there. I can't really, I want to shout from up here. The music is such a vibe. It definitely was a wake-up call to come out to that.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Damn. Okay, so if I go here, I should probably save. I know it hasn't been long. Oh, I got an autosave though. I feel like I should be moving fast in this game. The time is real time? Why does that poster, this drawing on the wall? Looks like Voldemort. Oh, Jesus. Oh, more people to talk to. Oh shit, okay. Summer door closed for the winter. Vibin'. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing. Can I sing karaoke? That'd be great. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, let's talk to him.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Okay. What's wrong? Don't you like the
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
That's sarcasm. Okay, what did I do?
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Oh yeah, that probably could have a lot to do with it. So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm sorry, I did what? Did I do all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh my god! Okay, asshole.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Actually, I shouldn't call him an asshole. Maybe this guy's just like dealt with too much shit and he just doesn't want to deal with any more shit, you know? Like, he doesn't get paid enough for whatever he's doing. Maybe it's just that. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't get paid enough for this shit. Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Is this Sylvie dead? That doesn't sound too good. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It's okay. We don't need to know about it any other days.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Okay. My soul is immense, modest, puny. Cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense. Let's go.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yes.
Through a PA system.
Yes.
By other people.
Yes. This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes. Sounds likely.
My jawline?
You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Okay. This goes well with a theory. Okay, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Okay. I was thinking I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
What do you mean sing the sad song? What?
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Why do I have to sing a sad what? Dummy done it. Dummy. That's a sad song. Someone teach this man dummy done. Fuck up Itai, he needs to know. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Door is open 16. Okay. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Someone plug it in. What the fuck? I want to play. Sounds really cool. I keep on getting my controls mixed up. Okay, so L1 I can highlight things. What's this yellow thing? It's hard to tell sometimes. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful. Dark liquid is spilling out. Wasting alcohol, damn. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads wild... I definitely read wild penis encircled by a logo with a tree. Anyway, wild pines.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument. Oh god, yeah.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Thanks, tutorial agent.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, sweetie. Wait, Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh. She wants me to talk to him first.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Huh? We're that close. Okay. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh! Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait, he's my half-brother? Wait, why? Wait, what's going on? He's talking to me. Okay, this is...
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Ah!
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize. The 42% chance to die. I could do it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not time yet.
Okay then.
He proceeds the processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean.
What?
Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
What am I? Is the game too quiet? I thought the voice acting was really loud at the beginning. Do you guys need it to be louder? Just let me know. Just let me know. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Just keep me updated. Keep me updated. A little louder would be nice. I can tune it up just like a tiny bit for you. Yeah, I can do that.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
There's a dead body in a tree. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Look, man, bro,
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh!
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days. Okay. If I told you I'm not really a... What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? Oh boy. I'm gonna trust this Kim guy. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before.
Yeah.
And that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
What?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, The dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay. What if I told... how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh! I do! Citizens Militia. Okay.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Well, these white rectangles, you mean? Yeah, what does this mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
There's so many words being said and I'm just like not processing.
I will ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Bro, I don't know what my job is. Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I wasn't on me when I woke up. I'm not gonna pretend. No.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. I'm not really a police officer.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
What do you mean no one else will?
But first, we have to take it down. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Oh! I have like a party member.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, tutorial agent. Nice! Oh, that's sick. So, okay, this is character sheet. This is inventory. I look fucking awful. What the hell? Get a hold of a sad song on tape. So I have to sing karaoke, report that your badge is, report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. You can use the radio in his motor car to call your station, interview the cafeteria manager, and inspect the victim's body. Map. Oh. I have to acquire a city map. Okay, so let's talk to the manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
I like how unimpressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You
glances.
run this place.
Oh, he glances into his little notebook. Okay.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
He hates me so much. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Oh my god.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out there. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
He's like, bro, you were supposed to take care of a dead body a week ago. Please do something.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Oh shit.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
I have questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. So, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
It is my business, actually. Okay, this is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Roll?
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
They're definitely fucking. Okay, where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Wow, okay. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Oh no!
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
What the fuck?
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What the fuck?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
My tie, okay.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
A mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street
No,
cred?
you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
I have come to find that I very much enjoy pissing this guy off. I'm gonna stay on his bad side and we're gonna be best friends for it. He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What is my necktie? What the fuck? Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? You're under arrest.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
What the fuck? Try to somehow tuck the tie away.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Oh, God.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
And yes, real is still money. And what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Bitch, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay, interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. They... Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
The lieutenant is dead serious. Oh, geez, Kim.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo.
Oh.
Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
I do want to be a hobo, though. I got the hobo look down pat.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
He stops and says mostly to himself, I'm not an asshole. Don't show him the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. Yeah, I think I'll do pretty good there. I'd be looking great. I don't know where my home is. Isn't there someone else I can stay? I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Good luck, that's all I get. Okay. Pay for damages. I should have just arrested him.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill. What the fuck is Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
I don't know. What? These are just synopsis firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kisaragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Is Marvel Hill like a synonym for heaven or something? That'd be sad.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
If you die, yeah, I mean, like... Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop, hobo cop, let's go!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Why did I just gain a thought? What? Thought gained. Hobo. What? What is this game? What?
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Wait, what? I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Oh. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There's something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. What if I say I have a search warrant and he's like...
No, you don't.
You better believe it, fucker.
Fucker? Lay off the swear words. They don't make you cool. This isn't kindergarten.
Swear words are cool. Please.
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law.
Oh my
You'll just have
god.
to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
He really just gave me a nerd answer like, I know the law.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Retaliate? It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Oh, bitch, why not?
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Dude, I love the fact that Kim's, like, portrait. I love all the portraits in this game, by the way. They're all really, really beautiful. He looks like this, like, skinny guy, got, like, no meat on his bones whatsoever. But the bomber jacket seems to compensate for that in terms of looks. He looks jacked in the bomber jacket, but take off the jacket, he just, like, he's like, literally a twig. I love him for that. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Kill him. We don't. Gart, he can die.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I love my inner thoughts. This is amazing. Fuck you, I am gonna sing. And there is nothing that you can do about it. Healing item gained. Cool. Alright, I should talk to you.
Hello, sweetie.
Alright, hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Whoa.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Lena, She looks adorable, but I don't know why. I feel like I can't trust Lena. Am I the asshole? Should I go on Reddit and like, I'm not an asshole, I swear. I just can't trust her. I can't trust Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot? What? How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money! Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Oh, God!
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Tug on her heartstrings. Very high. Oh, yes.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Oh! It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you could help me. Could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tied you over.
Oh my God, I feel like an asshole. She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
Thanks, Kim.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
Oh no. Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast.
I don't trust you.
Down
Can
by
I
the
have money?
water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Should I promise to buy, I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. Oh no, I can be a nice person. Should I be a nice person? Yeah, man. Okay, I should be a nice person.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Oh, now I feel like an asshole! Oh no. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Okay, I'm Captain Dumbass. I don't know what that is. Hold on, define. Relating to paralysis of the legs and the lower body. Oh, damn. Aww. Damn.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their
Okay,
body.
thanks, Encyclopedia.
Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries.
I just
like
read that.
falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Or a grenade explosion? What the hell? Okay, did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker? What the actual fuck?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Okay, wait. I'm having an internal struggle right now. I don't know what it's like to be in this situation. I didn't think it would be rude to mention the wheelchair. Isn't it? Is it actually rude to ask somebody? Like, I wouldn't think so. But is it rude? Like, are you like not supposed to do this? Like, ask people? Depends. I'm confused. Like, it's just a question. No? Depends on how you ask, of course. But like, if I'm curious, and you know, oh, so it depends on the person. How am I supposed to know that? Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. I imagine someone might get tired of getting asked over time. I can understand that, yeah. Well, okay, well, in context, I wouldn't ask somebody that if I had met them for the first time. Like, if I was, like, meeting this Lena for the first time, I wouldn't ask right away. But if it was, like, a friend that I could, like, help out, like, yeah. I feel like if I was actually, like, close friends with somebody, then it'd be alright to ask, you know? But, like, for a stranger, yeah, for a stranger, I don't think I would. Because, like, I'm probably never gonna see said stranger ever again. Okay. That would make sense. Okay, okay. Now, I feel like I had to talk it out because I just felt, like, weird for a sec. Some people don't care if you ask, some do. I used to push people around in wheelchairs at an airport. I wasn't supposed to ask unless they mentioned it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's literally a stranger. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, if you ask for money and then the wheelchair question, I'd be offended. Okay, yeah, like in Lena's case right now, maybe this was not... yeah, maybe, okay.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
That's true.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Aw. Yeah, I guess it would be person dependent, right? Alright, I know nothing about anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
She won't judge you. Okay. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts! The Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Yeah, in hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Oh. She flashes you a worried look. I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Beautiful city? What?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. I mean, we did read the calendar. It did say that it's 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, shit. Yo, okay, thanks.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
The only reason I knew that is because I read a calendar, though, so that's not so great.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh. I can make an educated guess based off of what I know about the game right now. It doesn't seem like a democracy, that's for sure. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. What? Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. What? Cop. We're living under the cop regime. Okay, holy shit. What? We're governed by machines? What kind of fucking world am I living in? This game is called Disco Elysium. So radios. Disco. You know, music. Radios are being used to control people's minds.
Oh no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
Oh. If there's no government, how come there are cops? Well, aren't we militia? That's a bit different. I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
Oh, so when they said no one else would look into the dead body, they meant no one else. Okay.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Okay. Jado, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
No.
Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay, I need to know about the revolution.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Oh. Archipelago, okay. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
How did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear.
Oh, no.
You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
I got 1 point, though.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose
Oh,
in his
God.
notebook.
Kim is disappointed in me.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
That is true. Okay.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Kim?
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe?
Rich?
Wealthy people are educated.
Oh.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Join my party. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backwards of corpses, catching sequence killers. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll? No, I want you to join my party.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Ditch Kim.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course! I forgot I had you! Oh no! There are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Are you sure, Kim?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Fuck this place.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. All right, I guess I'll get going for now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Aww. I feel bad. I feel like I treated Lena like some shit. Wait, what is that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. I probably shouldn't do that. I've been up for like 2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
What? I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Look, it looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mentioned I do need a rum and a lemonade, I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Oh my god. I should not. I shouldn't do that. But I kind of want. I shouldn't. Okay. So worst case scenario, I just simply die. And I have to do a lot of conversations over again, which would be pretty unfortunate.
No.
And Nochi! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, we just started this game. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I think I saw you were playing Metaphor. I think. Wait, were you playing Metaphor? I could be wrong. I only glanced this morning at who was playing what on Twitch this morning. You're letting the intrusive thoughts win? Yes! I want to lick it. I'm here for all the Japan stories. Oh my god. I will be posting them on Instagram, I think, the most. I literally took my my Metaphor notebook and I journaled every day of my Japan trip. I have 48 pages total. 48 pages of endless writing of everything that happened. It was a fun time. You're almost at the finale. Oh, I cannot wait to watch your VODs. Metaphor is such a good game. But yeah, I don't even remember the last time I journaled anything, so it was really weird for me. It's kind of a new thing. I never really did it, but I wanted to use my Metaphor notebook somehow, so I thought this was a good way to do it. I really hope you're enjoying Metaphor, though. It's really, really, really good. Okay, I'm going to lick it, but only a little bit.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Oh no, Kim hates me.
What are you doing?
He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. Investigating. Oh, Jesse, hi!
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
What is wrong with me? Why do I want to keep drinking? What? I miss conveni food. We had a fuck ton of conveni food. Holy shit. It was good stuff though. All right, I guess I'm supposed to go investigate a dead body. So, wait, can I ask the bartender for a drink? I feel like I should not be drinking. Why did you lick the alcohol stain? Because I could?
Can I help you?
But yeah, Japan really, really, really was fun. At the beginning of the stream, if you want to take a look at the VOD, I showcased all of the stuff that I bought. Most of the stuff, not all.
But have you heard about Enigma of Fear? It's an indie detective game made by Brazilians. It's really good.
I have never heard of it, but I will look into it. Thank you so much, Thanian, for the 5 months. Also, Old Bento, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. For the next discounts, I don't know if to grab SMT5 or Metaphor. Metaphor, play Metaphor. Please play Metaphor. Vengeance is really good, but please play Metaphor. Do it for him. My Luis poster in the background. He's great. All right. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole. Okay. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Oh my god!
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Okay, I guess I'll leave. I'm an idiot. That's just it. Thought cabinet. Hobo cop. Oh god. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. Research time 4 hours and 20 minutes. I can what? Sorry. He's so dumb with me? Yeah, he very much is. Alright. I don't know if this is a good thing to do. Problem solution. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobocop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Chat, I dare you to try to come up with like a downside to me being a Hobocop. I can't think of any. I feel like, maybe not now, but maybe I should go for it eventually. I can see no downside. Thank you. I don't see a downside either. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Actually. Oh, that's the car. What the fuck is this place? Pigs Go Home. The street name is illegible. That's so helpful to my memory right now. Closed for the winter. Please use the main entrance. Goods for the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
She doesn't even get a name. She's just the gardener. Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Me? I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures over.
I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
David, thank you so much for the donation, the super chat. I appreciate it. How was my trip? I would, it was amazing, but if you want to see all the stuff in the chats, then you can check out the VOD in the beginning of the stream. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North. Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Bro, what do you want me to do? What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, the pier. Okay. What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet? Like fries? Fleet, or...?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Shops and a bridge. And a broken... Okay, broken. What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there. And a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay, what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
What? In the west is the miracle. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. I'm just going crazy, that's just it. The corpse, where is it?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Alright, that's all.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off of her cheek.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. That's very nice. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Ah. Oh, who's this guy?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Oh, damn. Okay, Tommy. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law!
From another planet. Hey there.
Oh. From another planet? What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Oh. He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Upon days.
Limbo, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
An extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't... Okay, could you say it again, only a little less plotting? No, I'll say okay.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Oh.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
The wild penis. I mean, yeah. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Wait, so that means he can't tell me about sex if I wanted to know about it, probably.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
Oh my god. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay.
Time to arrest him.
Oh my god. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Dude, I barely know that I'm even a cop, and this keeps on coming up. I think that's the 3rd time now where I'm, like, trying to arrest people.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Nothing illegal? That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those found tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex. Those lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Those are words.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. 58%. I'm gonna try.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
No! My man, I want to know about your soul! I want to do it!
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Walked? No!
Don't be a stranger.
This game is ass. So what happens if I do a quick save? Oh, okay. Then that might, okay. It seems like it's... Ah, there we go. Wild penis. Where am I going? Where's going all the way around? Okay. I wasn't sure how to get there. That statue sure is something. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. I really should be going to the dead body.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh, the insane. That's good.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Okay, encyclopedia check. What did this king do? 42%. I can do it.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Wow.
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Okay, bro.
High above you, The king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Bruh. Getting so much sass that I did not ask for. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Take all. White tank top. Oh, I like talking to people. Oh, yo, I got money!
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma! Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Am I about to die?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Kim! No.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant's conceptualization
Yeah,
skills
we're playing
must
Disco
be rather
Elysium.
Rudimentary.
Rudimentary.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Okay. You're one of the old school detectives. How do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
What? Oh.
I guess you don't need glasses then.
Yeah, okay. You don't look like other people around
That's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rêvacholière.
Seems almost proud of these things.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Ha! Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh! Jeez, thanks, Kim.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What? What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Okay, Mr. Authority, what are you fucking doing?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What just happened? Did, like, the power of this eyebrow, dude.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Oh god. That scared me.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything. Hold on, the RCM?
That's us. The Ravachol Citizens Militia.
Ah.
We're the police in this city.
Okay. The job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No. It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I beg to differ, Mr. Kim. Also, I like that we're having this conversation in front of my this grandma. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it's okay. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. That probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What? So the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What kind of a fucking question? I gotta ask it.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved, oh my god! Dude, I like to imagine that whoever we are, he's just horny all the time, and he has no idea why, or like what being horny is like, because he doesn't know what sex is. So he's like, I don't, like he doesn't know what to do with it, so he just drinks his life away instead because he doesn't understand sex. That's the main character here. This is my understanding of the game. I don't know if this is accurate, but this is my understanding of the game. Are you sure there's not some sex angle that we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Famed for its occult sex murder rites?
The weary tone.
Sarcasm,
is the
no.
indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I hate you, Kim. What the fuck? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. What the fuck are these responses?
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation. But we digress.
Kim, goddammit!
It could still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Oh, Jesus
He's
Christ.
basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Oh my god!
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
I already did this.
There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Does the victim... Okay, does the briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard, worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
A pissing competition? Huh?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
What? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Tell me now.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I don't remember anything, Kim.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Okay.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Oh my god, Kim. I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What's wrong with personal affairs, Kim?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenants.
The RCM
Whatever.
deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Thanks, Kim.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, Kim.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Kim hates me. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work on this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state.
Oh my god.
You have trouble remembering things.
Why is
You
Kim even dealing with
misplaced
my
your badge.
ass at all?
I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Oh god.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
You don't need to supervise me, Kim. What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery.
Oh.
You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Fucking Kim. Fine. Oh, autosave. Hey, thanks. Autosave is quite helpful. A foreign car kept in good condition. Probably stored fuel here. Oh, this is the shit they were talking about. Oh god, that... Please, I'll come on halftime, work night oh god, this doesn't look like a good situation. How do I get up there? Dude, this guy looks like Basilio. Anyway, I need to stop thinking about metaphor. Freet. Sick. Okay. I can go through the trash. Magnesium. Jump Jams, a popular... Welcome to Revachol. Okay. That's cool. Kim knows us too well. It's a little bit scary. There's so much to do already in this game.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Okay, how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She sounds like she hates her job. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. I have... So, Nosafed we have... okay, I should just leave for now. The voice acting for this game is perfect. So far, yes, it's been incredible. It's honestly really impressive.
A colorful display of cigarettes
Not what I
and
was
alcohol
expecting at all.
bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
I didn't even think that this would be voice acted. I didn't even know what kind of game I was playing before I started, honestly.
In that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Oh, gives me 1+1 physique, -1 morale? Oh. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Oh.
The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Oh, what is pale?
You know.
What will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
I don't care about consequences. Give me Astra cigarettes. No, I know. I should... I shouldn't be spending my money. Alcohol. No, I shouldn't be enabling him. Like, this is bad. I should walk away. Like, I shouldn't be having more alcohol. Oh, this is bad, right? Like, I shouldn't be doing this. Why am I even considering this? I don't know. Like, what's wrong with me? I don't know what's going on in my brain right now. I just want to be a chaos gremlin. Chat, should I buy the alcohol? I think I should. I owe 130, but who cares? Look at the face of your character. He looks fine. 130 real? Chat. It's just a little bit of alcohol. Gosh. Not the end of the world
You see
here.
several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
+1 endurance. Ooh. Yeah, that raincoat seems nice.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
She's so amused.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. If I had the money, I would. It seems like a very helpful thing to have. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
Yes?
Oh, I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was trying to leave. I want to talk to this fancy looking guy here. Everyone looks angry. Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Wait, call me mañana? Is it mañana in Spanish tomorrow? Call me tomorrow? Like, am I remembering that right? My Spanish is rusty. Call me mañana. See? Call me tomorrow. That's cute. Hold on. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Okay, smart ass. You don't seem to like them.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden, right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
Oh, good.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Ha.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north?
To the
Come
wild
see the
penis?
strike?
Investigating a murder, and you know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. Oh, do you have money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Go for it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to
He nods toward the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
It is.
You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's very fun and easy. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. You want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I like that one.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Thanks.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
What is this volition?
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Oh my god, volition versus drama. Get out of here. It's like an angel and a devil, like, perched on my shoulders. What the hell is this?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Ah. Yeah. I'll go do that.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy. I think I have some questions for you.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Suggestion. Once I've met the union boss, okay? In a notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. Ah. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Okay, so I just beat this guy up and it's simple, right? Like, just press the button that he's guarding, right? I probably shouldn't talk to him. What am I doing?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing.
Are you admiring my moments? No.
Frankie! Aw, we hope you enjoyed Japan. Frankie, you're so sweet. What the fuck? Thank you. I forget, were you playing Metaphor this morning? I think I saw you were playing Metaphor. I could be wrong. I hope you had a good time if you were. I just started Disco Elysium, but yes, Japan was amazing. At the beginning of stream, I showed my haul. I got obviously a lot of stuff, and yeah, I didn't tell all of my stories, but some of them. It was definitely a really, really good time, though. Oh, you are playing Metaphor. How far are you into Metaphor right now? Like, what date? I guess. I'm enjoying this game a lot. This is a good time. I didn't expect like a visual novel like D&D experience. I didn't expect this at all with this game. I think I'm in August. Oh, you're a decent way in. You're in Brylehaven. Oh, okay, got it. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I can't wait to watch you play. Oh my gosh. I'll be lurking in your streams. Now that I'm back from Japan, I can watch my friends again. So I'll be lurking away, watching you play Metaphor and hopefully enjoying it. I have the Luis poster. I feel so lucky I got Luis. And I love just staring at him sometimes. So anyway, hope you're enjoying it. It's a very unique game. Yeah, I mean, definitely the most unique thing, one of the most unique ways, like, things I've ever played. Very different. Kind of reminds me of, like, my 13 Sentinels experience was very unique. Yeah, the camera does want to keep focusing on Louise. Anyway, I'll continue. I just started talking to this Measurehead guy. I'm probably gonna die right now, actually. Morphophysiology. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Oh.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
What?
Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger.
Ham sandwich.
Because you are not a threat to me.
Oh god. Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Pedomorphic?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
What the fuck?
Jean, look, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant, dude. I'm gonna fucking die if I say that. We don't have time to get into this. Bye! I should just leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving! I'm so not dealing with this shit now. I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Also, wait, did you guys see Musclehead's ass, though? He's pretty caked up. Anyway. Shit or get off the crapper, assholes. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm saying. Should I even talk to this guy? Am I gonna die? I feel like everything is gonna make me die. I'm so vulnerable.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Okay. The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to... I hate... Why does he have to be described alpha male? He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
2 tie deaths in quick succession can really unsettle a man's day. I feel like I'm gonna die any second I get. The beginning of the game really traumatized me that way. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work!
Okay.
Right to work!
I get it.
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Okay. I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions.
Oh.
Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Okay.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You're trying to meet their fat boss.
Oh yeah, I forgot I died to a light bulb too. Dude, my life is pathetic. I died twice trying to get a tie, and once turning on a fucking light bulb. Anyway. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place.
I know nothing about a murder.
Ooh, snappy.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
I'm not tense, me.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
I want to get in the harbor. Okay, what is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his overalls.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right!
Okay, I get it, I get it.
Odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Are you wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Dude, what if he killed the guy and took his clothes?
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. Where exactly are you from,
What's
then?
it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Oh, God. going to figure out the strike mess? The routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect?
No.
Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Ooh. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer. I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Oh, okay. Maybe you seem familiar?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Should I lie? Never heard of it? Are you lying? Oh, okay, I'm gonna say, are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Oh! Oh no! That's it? Wait, no!
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
I'm scared. What's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or
Oh, measure head? Wait, head measure? Have you considered storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
So do you, buddy! Look at him there!
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Oh. Can I keep pressing? Look at, who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful. Not toys for corporate interests.
Runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna save my game because I feel kind of threatened, and then I'm gonna talk to him again.
Right to work.
Where are you
What's it to
from?
you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay, so I got the important information out of that, I think. Okay, I'm supposed to be examining a dead body. I should probably go do that or something.
Welcome to Revachol.
Racist? Lorry driver? Oh. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city. but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
The lieutenant's impassive mask has been replaced with intensity. He speaks not as a cop, but as a citizen. He is Vacholier, a Revacholian.
You tell him, buddy.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Dude, Kim, pop off!
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Huh.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Embarrass me? He's embarrassed!
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, a cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What is that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
No.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Someone has to be the unpopular guy, so you're just a racist, makes it. I can't really remember what that means. On second thought, let's talk. No, you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Oh my god.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design, yeah.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Oh my god, why can I say, yeah, I think I can get down with racist? What the fuck? Does Kim just like instantly leave your party if you see that? Oh, why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, I probably shouldn't insult him. We do need information. As much as we hate this guy, it's like... Okay, sure, whatever.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsarage's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there. Below, not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
Oh.
What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no, you let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference. Weak.
I'm going back. I'm going back.
I'm not people who
I'm going back.
This. Open your eyes. Haven't you known the problem? It's true. Also,
okay, go fuck yourself.
Danger. Don't push your luck. Runt.
I'm...
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Anyway.
It's about not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all.
Okay, anyway, so let's talk about something else.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in... Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Okay, thanks. This game is clowning on me left and right.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to... Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround.
This is embarrassing. I should go investigate the goddamn body already.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Honestly, they look fine to me.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. Pass the time when Kim is gone. Oh. An ancient fountain, it doesn't pump any more water anymore. There's so much to explore. That isn't a dead body. Oh! People! Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. It's a little hard for me to see where I can and can't go. Alright, what's this?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Oh.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Nasty!
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
58%? Find something worth salvaging?
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
-1 composure. Oh god, itchy pants. Nah, I probably shouldn't. Let's just not. Let's not.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses. I gotta try it. 28%.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
No.
Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Oh.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I could use more perception, yeah.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
How can glasses be that bad?
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy.
Shut
Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should
Minus
think this
1
through,
logic
officer.
for that. Oh my god. I feel like we're doing great in this game so far, wouldn't you say?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speakers. Sneakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can I buy the sad conquered Samarian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
What? That's why I want them.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Literally 50. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Welcome, Mega! Welcome. I'm excited to be playing this game. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewers, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. The fuck? A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. A sea monster? I swear to God, I'm a fucking idiot.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what's going on?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived?
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Oh!
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Oh, that was great.
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Oh, thank you, Inland Empire.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
I seem to have forgotten about the murder case, Kim.
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
Kittens?
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Alice.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch! Come in, dispatch! Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker. What the fuck?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvie.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
What?
Yes, hello?
It sounds like she's a million miles away from here.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, okay.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh! Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know who?
I do?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Oh boy.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
What the fuck? Alright.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay.
No, not me.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
Why? You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I'm starting to like authority. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I can ask.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Okay, push.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her
Oh my god!
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Authority versus empathy. Goddamn.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Vero, thank you for the 10-month resub. I really appreciate it.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
You know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
I love when the different skills have conflicting opinions. Yeah, it's literally like angel and devil moment. I don't know how to feel about it. It's funny. It's actually fucking hilarious. But I hate that I'm left with the conflicting feeling of like, what do I listen to?
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Skua? What the fuck is that?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Am I okay?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
What? I love Bird. Bitch Bird got what was coming to her. Bitch Bird got what was coming to her! What the fuck?
Yes, well...
You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Excuse me, I am that bad? Holy shit.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Holy fuck.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Oh my god.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Hey, disco! I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I put police documents in the toilet? What?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay! Fuck!
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh my god, girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party. Oh my god. Fucking apologize. You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Why can I be such an asshole?
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify?
Which one would that be? Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
The smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oh boy. Please connect me to Sylvie again. I would actually feel bad if I did that at this point.
Just a second, officer.
Ugh. Just a second. Okay, she puts you on hold. An old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking. with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk human.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge was missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Him? Say my name. I want to know who the fuck I am at this point. A dry voice asks in the background, what does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
Am I real? Like, at this point I'm starting to think that I'm just a ghost. Like, I don't have a name.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes, actually.
Who lost his badge?
Who's this guy? Oh, Chester. Where did I hear that name before? Oh, I think in the game over screen.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Okay, thanks, asshole. Okay.
Dick Mullen is not your
Yeah.
name. It's the name of a fictional detective.
Oh
who
my
would
god.
not lose
Thank you, Encyclopedia! I got the sarcasm!
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, Officer Lud's lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Authority, I don't trust you. I feel like I shouldn't be listening to authority. I'm gonna, okay.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god, this is bad.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Wow.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Stop saying he, say my name.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I'm starting to think my name is actually just he. Like that's my goddamn fucking name.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Yeah, I'm basically the he-man. Yeah, that's a way you can put it.
Find it. Sergeant Person was wondering if you found
They're
your badge
laughing.
yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Gee, thanks. Okay. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my god!
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh my god.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Holy fuck! The way that they said that! Oh, holy fuck. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Why is this necktie talking to me?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Convince them I didn't lose my gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun!
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Oh god.
Ask him to describe it.
We're cooked.
His gun.
We're cooked!
Not as fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
This is so bad. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out to— oh my god.
Then come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed. Oh my god.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
Oh my god. In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yes.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh man.
Bruh, of course I got my dick.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass last night. Oh my god. I need...
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Mama's vanilla waffles at the cap— oh my god.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Okay.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer.
I think I'm good without my gun, actually. I have no physical abilities. I probably should get my fucking gun.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh god,
Everybody's fucking laughing at me.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I need money.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Oh. It's paramount on the investigation that you grant me money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Okay.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh!
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
What?
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Authority, you're a mess. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Thank you, Jules. Thank you.
What is he saying?
Nothing.
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
Bro! I'm alright.
Let us address them now, sir. Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What do you mean? What? I need info.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Oh. I need some confidential information.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Oh. Wait, now I feel weird. I feel weird now. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Oh god, Jules.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over. 10-4. Well, that's...
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days
Oh
before
my
joining
god.
the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there
Okay,
anything else?
I feel like, okay.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there.
Gnarly?
I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minnow looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest.
Aww.
He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Huh?
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Prank call?
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out the toolbox. I only did one thing? Holy shit.
A metallic
that
door
whole
slides
time.
out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Hi,
The tools
Spooky.
inside are
Welcome.
neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Rubber-handed chain cutters, hand-cranked flashlight. Can I take all of them?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Nice. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh boy.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57's...
In the cabin, you see a set of
Oh boy. Well, a lot have happened. A lot of shit just happened. A lot. Okay, I have another point I can level up. I just don't know what to level up. I should just level up empathy. Further. Because why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Don't ask me. I don't fucking know why I did that. Anyway, I'm making really, really good decisions here. Anyway. So I have chain cutters. Okay. Clothes, I have this. Plus, oh, is it better than what I'm... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I didn't know I could actually equip those. The kind green ape pen. And these are the items I can sell at pawn shop. Okay, okay. I feel like we're getting somewhere in life. Open locked containers in the world. It's not really dark outside, so I don't feel like I need... Oh, God. I feel very threatening if I'm running around now, but, like, holding weapons. I don't feel like that's such a good idea. Wait, can I not get there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay, that's information. There was a person I talked to where I failed an empathy check. And now that I have another point, I should just, like, see. I don't remember if it's grandma here, though.
The woman still has her eye. No response. Wherever, nothing. Her smile. Just no response.
Okay, this person's really creeping me out. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. I don't remember. I think it was maybe the first one. Oh, wait, what? No, it wasn't the... I'm trying to remember which guy it was. I think it was the guy that I saw somewhere over here. Wait, you? You? Was it?
Hello again, my man.
Empathy.
What's on your mind?
This one.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do.
Am I enjoying the game so
There's no
far?
helping in absence, you know?
Game is very, very interesting. I should probably go check out a dead body. It's been sitting in the tree, hanging there for a long time. I'll get there eventually.
I miss my family.
You know.
They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
This is the best rated game ever? It is?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Aw. Oh, on Metacritic. Oh, okay.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
I miss my gun.
You lost your gun. Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Martinez. I hope you'll find it soon before things turn foul. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Aww. There, my one extra point in empathy got me somewhere. Oh god, I have so many tasks. Wait, I'm timed. Kim can answer any lingering questions. Join him on the whirling in Rag's balcony after 10, when you're calling it a day. Oh god. It's stressful being timed in this game. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, that would be helpful. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That is so much shit. What? Main hall building A?
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys. And this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
Okay.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one. All you hear is static. But you ring the doorbell. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No, looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Okay.
Have you come to place an order?
Slipstream CSA?
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. Oh my god. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What the fuck is happening?
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you?
Michelle. Just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
I've been going through a tough time. I don't know if we're on the same page.
Since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
What the fuck is going on?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Volition. I gotta try it again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Okay.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
I'm extremely getting creeped out.
Wait, is she...
You said that.
Michelle.
Oh my God.
Please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old
What the
and distant,
fuck?
as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
You know, one thing I just really want to point out, because I'm staring at Kim right now. Kim seems like he has the patience of a saint. I don't understand. I'm doing like this most stupid shit imaginable. And he is just standing with his hands behind his back, just watching me constantly be an idiot. Like, Kim is... I think it speaks to Kim's character. Bro, how do you just not chime into anything? I'm being so stupid constantly, and he's just not. Okay.
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
You got to now. Oh, have a good one, Diane. It was good to see you again.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
That is true.
It is true. I feel like I just wasted my goddamn time with that.
Silence. No one's home at 40. Silence. No one answers. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Okay, this is extremely, like... eerie is the best word I got.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Okay. Been there. Mailbox. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Oh my god.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you.
I just healed morale.
Then you swallow.
What?
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Very, very bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy
beat the game.
the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor.
That went good. So I didn't do any of the doorbell nonsense. Got it. I died twice to a tie. I died... Oh, this is like before I put my points in empathy. God damn it. My life is over. This is... Anyway. So, wait, I don't have the glove? Oh, I do. So, anyway. Twice to a tie, once to a light bulb, and once to kicking a fucking mailbox. My life is fucking fantastic. I love this game. It's the best game ever made. Something like that. So anyway.
Now it's turning into a... It's like, whatever's going... Anything else. Us, Lori, not my thing.
Oops.
Chasing transient play...
Ease into it.
What?
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I'm okay, man.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
In his eyes, it's hard to...
Excuse me? Man, I miss my family. The aura of the seven seas. What's it like?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
You lost, but thanks for this.
Anyway, Tommy's cool. This is so sad. This is very depressing. Alright, I feel like I need to, like, apologize to the mailbox. I could just, like, wait to do the mailbox thing. I don't even... Oh, I have to go all the way around. Oh my god, there's so much to explore here. Crazy. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, how lovely. A book about Biodero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. You don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. This is a book about pate. What? Great. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Huh. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Wow. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Yeah, I would love to.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Why can I just, like, my first words to this person is, I am the law! Well, nice to meet you.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia took that personally. What's a board game? Oh my god, what?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
You're so cute! What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh. I could buy the raincoat. I have enough money and I can give her a raincoat.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. but we've been doing fine so far.
I should look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
Thanks, Kim.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
I don't even know what crime is.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous
This is so
things.
bad.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as to find something policeman-like. What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Oh, Dick Mullen. Yeah, I've heard that name before. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
Cut loose, raise hell.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Okay, anyway,
Head, yes.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Authority, what the fuck? Soul, that Mullen guy looks like a Hample man. You could respect that face. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Okay. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh! Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Oh! Okay.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
Oh, shut up, Volition.
Maybe some about other books?
Composure. Okay, I am going to deduce something now. Saw that she's cold and +1 for being afraid of the curse. Let's try it.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
You piece of shit.
She waits intently.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Yay. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Ah! Fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Oh, you could stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
When the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
No, sir, I can't. That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay, bye.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
What is happening? Now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard. Yeah.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It's on. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a quick save, and that sounds like fun, so why not? Oh boy. What am I doing with my life? Okay, so some kind of superstar and Hobocop. I don't really understand. What these are. I am... Research time is 1 hour and 10. Let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. No. How nice. Whatever. Roundabout North? Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Okay. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
Welcome back, Alan.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus on the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
If you had a bag, perhaps you could collect the bottles and sell them. I need a fucking bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Pull the handle while looking inside, then use the focus knob. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Oh, a tree waved back to me. That was worth 25 cents, I think. Where in the goddamn fuck am I going? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? I could win a 3%. I mean... I feel like I have really lost the plot of what I'm supposed to do. Kim has gotta be so upset with me. There's a girl up there? Did she spill the paint? Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repair the tools used to disassemble the kit. Disassemble it. Oh my god. Cape Side Apartments. Roundabout North. Okay. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A. Oh! Oh, who's the handsome lad? Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this shop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Oh wow, thanks. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her
damn.
sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A
Am I in
silk
danger?
scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the
Penis.
owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing.
Leighton, my maiden name.
Layton. Like Professor Layton? I gotta fucking play those games. What exactly is the RCM?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
What a power woman, alright!
Of course you're not. It was only a joke. I'm glad to see you here.
She's good!
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Lynching? Yeah, whatever. Anything I could do to assist, and yeah,
That
sure,
is good
okay.
to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Okay.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines
Penis.
group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat. Wow, this is such an intelligent thing to say. Tell me about the Wild Pines.
What we do.
Penis.
I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines
Penis.
as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money does the Wild Penis have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
What?
A billion?
What's a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made out of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow. That's it. I thought Wild Penis was supposed to be big time. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Where does Wild Penis get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormontan. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor.
Alrighty,
Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge
what does
with
a huge
apricots.
system want with a place
You mean
like
aside
this?
from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
That's quite the endeavor. The company is nothing without the workers.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I will slay it. How do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
What?
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Racist behemoth. Ah, yes. You mean Measurehead.
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Oh my god, keeping track of this game is, I'm not gonna lie, it's a challenge. Like, meeting so many characters and trying to grasp the situation, anytime I'm thrown a new name, I'm, like, struggling to try to comprehend everything that's going on right now.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Ugh.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay, what are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
They have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, This is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings, the king is king. That's pretty funny, I guess. That's not funny, but sure.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh, okay. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay, tell me about the union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Sounds like a bitch.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course
Sounds like
not.
a hero.
Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Just kidding.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, great! A twin! That's great. Everard and Edgar Clare.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh my god.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution.
Shit.
20 years ago, anyway. It must
Can we
not
see
have
Kim's
been
notes?
easy
I would
to
love to see
establish
Kim's
under
notes.
the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right
A
expression.
mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
sucking out the life of Revachol. Socialist mob.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech,
like Joyce.
The leech always hungers.
She seems like a girl boss. One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
My god, she's got a lot.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh. Yeah. My name. And, badge number, yeah. So,
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Yeah.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Kim, what a giga chad.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh god, I ruined this relationship. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, come on! I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
God damn it, Joyce!
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, 92%.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other ways to demonstrate our law enforcement?
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Oh, thanks.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Oh. Okay, Kim wants to talk.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going so well, Ken.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh, come on.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, thanks, empathy. Okay. Sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
8 by 6 centimeters, yeah.
You could request a new one from your station. but that would literally take months.
Okay, so back to talking to Whammon.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au natural, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
What?
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead.
Okay, thanks. I get it, I get it.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are.
Oh my god.
Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdemir. Oh god, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
Oh my god!
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
92% though. Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
Can I help me? I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Of course. How much do you need?
Oh! That easy?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
He pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to Moneytown.
I shouldn't ask for more, actually. Suggestion, no. She gave it to me so easily. Like, what? That can't be real. Like, did I just get fake money, like counterfeit money or something? Like, I don't understand. I can't ask for more. I can't.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
Honorvore? Oh my god! Fuck off!
I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I want to talk about something else.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
Tell me about this
besides
alleged drug
supplementing its
trafficking.
salaries? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics.
Oh.
Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
They go through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
The materials come... Okay, we already said that. Okay, and you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Almost a year. Hope
Interview
you
the
all have a
drivers who
good
are still
day,
hanging
or
about.
night. Dino
One
dance.
of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Mino, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Why didn't you come to the RTM?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh, great.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them
Oh,
to
I got
open a
another level
drawbridge
up.
for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes?
Oh, am I accepting this? I feel like... Okay, she gave me 130 rail. I could be bought and bribed, so yeah, well, we'll take it. Probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Okay, can I really trust a woman that takes a long sip of tea after saying, excellent? I don't know, that sounds kind of evil. I'm doing this, it's okay.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
She looks like a
In
Disney
the
villain,
meantime,
I know.
let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I'm glad I'm getting information. She doesn't have a monocle. She doesn't need a monocle to be evil. But, yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have done this quest. It's fine, though. It's fine.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Oh. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh my god. But your boat really needs a name. What kind of boat is this?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X something? How about Dolores? Oh my god.
The X something?
The
X what?
Ex-wife.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're
Oh, yes, Kim. I get
really
that. Thank
do,
you.
The lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good.
She's... Oh my god!
This reality.
Give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
I feel like okay, the more I talk to her, the more mistakes I feel like I have made. Oh no.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Oh no.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
But chat, she gave me money.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh god. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover.
Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881, and you would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the Reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
You mentioned a sea?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of a city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism. A fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Oh God, this doesn't sound good. Red flags. Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
The fault lines? Oh, that's... okay.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Oh, you don't mean like literal fault lines. You mean like metaphorical fault. Oh God, that's great. This is where everything just comes crashing together.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
We're at the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
This is so much information.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know?
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Okay.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
I want to eat all my candy.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
I want it now.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
You haven't remembered a single damn thing she said, but I'm having a good time. She said a lot of shit.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers.
This old woman is a
fingers
yapper.
on the trigger. Don't worry, Emil. He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Why do I feel this old lady knows my name? You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
That's it for the who am I.
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
I'm basically a lackey of capital. I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. One of the good guys. Going to avoid the subject and ask the next question. I'm a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
I feel like I should have listened to Kim. This is information overload.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed.
I'm like on a sugar high. I'm having too much candy.
They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Little that I know. She did the little that I know.
Of course, Detective. Take...
Yeah, okay, woman. The little that you know. You know so little. Uh-huh, sure. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream there. This woman just like absolutely fried my brain with information overload. Note to self, listen to Kim more often. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching the stream and for the support. I really appreciate it. It is good to be back after my 2 weeks in Japan. Thank you guys for being here. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, this is the next playthrough, so however long this takes to get through the game, we will be here. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys more tomorrow. We'll be back. Bye, everybody!